You guys can hear me okay? Everything's good? I'll take this. Could somebody just send me a message on WhatsApp when we start streaming and to make sure that you can hear me and my audio is okay and everything? Okay, are we ready to go? I think so. Hi, this is Sam Greenwood doing my WPT, that's a little presumptuous, doing a global WPT global stream. It is 7 in the morning here, which is, not too bad, but not ideal for me, if we're being honest. I know sometimes you've had people in Vancouver or the West Coast, which is 4 a.m., which is kind of crazy for them, but here we go, 7 a.m., as you can see. So this is my third time doing the stream. I've had it blast all 3 times. And we start off with hand history review. So these are big hands that have been played on WPT Global that have been handpicked. So I don't know what happened here with the hands. Okay, so the first hand here, we get a heads up hand. Let's pause it. So is there a big ante here? I think so. Yeah, because there's 250 in the pot to start the hand. So there's a big ante to start. You get a big raise on the button, which I don't know, seems fine. I don't really know how big ante heads up is supposed to play. Pre-flop sizing. Bet in a call. Again, don't know what the hands are yet, but we get a check. Check back call, check. So this pot is what? This is about $2,000 in the pot already here. 11,000 RMB. Check. Tank. Yeah, but like. So would he bet to this size here? Not really representing a flush. Probably more like a 2 pair type hand. Let's see, he has king. Yeah. So that's that's a reasonable bluff from king 9 here. I mean, you'd probably want a diamond. You probably want a diamond in that. You might want to give up your heads up because you want your opponent to have maybe an ace king or a 10-9 or king 9 himself. Yeah, and you want a diamond. Ace 3, whatever, fine. He shouldn't be bluffing with an ace very often, and you have a pair. I think ace 3 can also bet the turn, which then might get called by, say, ace king, ace 10. 2 diamonds, the turn a flush draw, but then he also falls out some 4x, or like a good amount of 4x, and then suddenly 5, 6, 7, 8s, 9s, 10s. Sorry, guys. I mean, the yawning is one thing, but I don't need to subject you to seeing deep inside my mouth here. Hold on. Yeah. So hand 19 next. What do we got? Okay, now we have a ring hand. Again, this is a big ante game, which I think is something like I'll be playing 8-handed. So it's a $10 big blind and every 10 RMB big blind and everyone ante's 25 RMB. So a lot of money out there. You can play loose or pre-flop because you're getting such a good price to call. But yeah, there isn't that much. I mean, you get these two guys who are pretty deep, the SLS Anastasia and so he raises around the pot. It's called. So presumably a board like this, 8-6-4, is pretty good for the limp caller here. He should have kind of a lot of, low suited stuff. Anyways, get a bet. Let's see. Yeah, so I think 3s with the club, it's an okay hand to bluff with on that run out. Because, 7-9 gets there, 10-9 is a pair. the flush draws get there, all that. I just think he picked the wrong size. If you want to bluff with threes with the club here, you need to be representing a flush or a straight. Here he's kind of representing maybe a two pair, maybe a set, and then if you have queen eight, I think it's a reasonable hand to call with. Because, yeah, you have pair of eights. Same kind of hand as the one before, but the guy bluffs maybe a little too small and maybe with slightly too strong a hand, and the other guy has a hand that's just a little bit better, and he just like, hey, I call. So it's never great for your bluff if you get called by something sort of slightly better. You want, especially slightly better without any blockers or anything. So yeah, this is one where if he went all in, he probably could have got queen eight to fold. All right, and 18. Blah blah blah. So same game here, 5-10, 25 ante. The first player posted, so he has only two cards. Well, he no longer has any two cards. Well, and I guess he does have the option to raise. Or does he? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's forced check or if he can raise. We'll send, but anyways, we got four ways to the flop here. Hang on. Oh, we're gonna go four. Oh no. Yeah, we don't even get three ways to the turn. Thought we get three ways at least. So when this guy cold calls, he could have a bunch of. Okay, so we got here. Actually, I need to see. Whoa. I gotta say, okay, so there's four people in the hand. We can start with the obvious one. Pocket threes played it great. Lumped pre-flop, called a raise. Saw a bunch of action on this board and just pitched it. 4-2 suited act, I think, played like there's not that much money going in on the flop. Maybe he could, but he had the bottom set block, or he's the backdoor flush draw. Maybe you want the three bet the flop. Not sure. I think King Queen probably needs to continue for such a small raise, even though three ways and they really don't like it that crazy. Ace 8 suited, I think the whole hand is pretty spicy from Ace 8 suited, but I mean it worked. So, and including getting, talk about knowing your opponents. You get the one guy who makes a pretty tight fold on the flop with King Queen, and the other guy keeps blasting into after he called the flop, and he has 4-2 with the back door. Which if he had 4-2 with the back door, then he could have maybe any four with the back door, any nine with the back door. Maybe he just certainly Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10 with the back door, but maybe he even called the flop with his Queen Jack nothing. So I think on I think that the tone is loose, but if the guy's peeling the flop loose, it could be okay. I think ideally on the flop, Ace 8 suited would rather have something that gives him the ability to turn a straight draw. So Ace, Jack 10, Queen, Ace 2, 3, 5. Yeah, so I think Ace 8's probably a little too weak, but it's not the end of the world. And hey, worked out for him. Oh, we have a bomb pot here. Oh, I did not know that. I don't know if we'll be playing bomb pots if I will be playing them in the next couple of days, but that should be fun. So, okay, so the bomb pot here we got. How much is in the middle here? So if there's 8-handed table, that means everyone has put in 160. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Yes. So, I mean, it's funny here because I don't really know how to play bomb pots, but I will say from short deck, you often don't want to be betting first in. just because you give the other people some, like if you're in Whale having no Danny Kruger's position here, they you know, oh they they've all these people who act after them. Now my guess is, I mean, I assume that this was sent to me that something interesting happens here and the guy just doesn't bet and take it. But it would be fun to see all eight hands in the ballpark. I mean, there's a good chance that we're gonna raise. Yeah. Yeah, it is tricky because yeah, in a bomb pop, you know, you have eight random hands, so you should have a bunch of nonsense. But then the other side is then suddenly even a hand like bottom two is not all that exciting when you have eight random hands. Yeah. So when he checks back call the flop, check back the turn and bluff the river, it does kind of look like he could have a straight draw. Yeah. Oh, so I was going to say yeah, he can have 4 5, 2 4, 2 5 obviously, queen jack, jack 10, queen 10. Queen 8 on the flop, I think he just decided, hey, there's a lot of money out here. This guy's stabbing at it. I'm just going to make a play at it. It's kind of a crazy play. Um, the river call though, kind of okay because you would think Cleo thinking would bet the turn a lot with a good hand. Maybe he does if he does have a hand that checks back the turn and value at the river. I mean, he could just have aces or that he's slow playing. But I think the other hand he could have is maybe 8-3 or king 8 or ace 8. So having an 8 in your hand is pretty good, and his bluffs, a lot of his bluffs should be 4-5, 5-2, 4-2. So it's a reasonable hand to call within the river. Uh, Should be one second. My headphones just disconnected. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the other screen so you don't see it. And hold on, I just need to pair the Bluetooth is a wonderful technology. We all love Bluetooth. And then for this hand here, we have there we go. Yeah. So I just didn't want you guys. It doesn't even matter. I'm not even using the microphone here, but I think I don't want you guys hearing the sounds twice. The system sounds. I just hear them in my ear now. So here we have a more normal game. Yeah, this is 5-10 with everyone anteing 2. So it's still a big ante, but not like the giant one where, yeah, like 5-10, 20 or whatever. So, yeah, and I think this guy raises under the gun, he doesn't straddle. So we get raise, call, 3 bet, 4 bet. So we shall see. Oh, and then the guy back raised 5 bets. So I don't know if he does actually have a trap with, say, aces here, but definitely one of the problems here, if he does, is that when you flat the first time, you might credibly trick people into thinking you have aces. I don't think he does, though. I think he has some weird bluff. And that's why they're showing it to me. Yeah. Oh, wow. All right. I mean, so what? We had 8-5 suited raise, ace king call, ace 10 call, ace jack 3-bet queens fold. Uh, queens, you queens could do something like call pre-flop to make sure that they have a safe flop with no ace or king, but they can't call and then fold the flop like this. They could fold the pre-flop if they wanted. If they just go, this guy called and then back raise back raise 5-bet, I think he has aces or kings. I fold, fine. But you can't call a 30 stack here and then fold the flop like that. And I was going to say, yeah, in some way this call and back raise looks like aces or kings, but it could also look like ace king. And the other thing I'll add to it is one reason I don't like doing that is it with aces or kings is maybe you set the trap, but then when it gets squeezed and you back 4-bet, then suddenly if you 3-bet the first time with aces or kings, then people go, he could have aces, he could have 6-5 suited, he could have ace jack off, he could have whatever. But when you call him back raise, you narrow your range quite a bit and make it a little more face up and allow people to, if they potentially want to, make kind of big hero folds. Or, yeah. So, anyways, he got him there, though. Nice hand. Okay, so I feel every time I do this stream, the amounts of power to reload how it works. So here we have 2550, so it's 2550, 100 straddle, and a 25 the ante. Got it. So call, raise, call. I mean, I assume we're going at least 5 ways. So, yeah. I was going to say maybe now we could see the back raise, but I was expecting so mostly, yeah. Alright. This is a spot where leading makes some sense at the big blind, or the straddle, I should say. It's not a particularly good board for the pre-flop raise, so. Yeah, so here the cutoff can have. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay. Yeah, pretty normal hand all around here. I could see ace 10 suited maybe squeezing pre-flop. After the limp raise call. That would be fine. Ace 10 suited doesn't need to lead the flop. Also, it could just check. Ace 10 suited could bet the turn. Sixes, I think, play the hand normally. You don't evade the flop with those two guys behind. You want to give them a chance to put more money in the pot. Gotta bet the turn with the set, and obviously gotta shove the river. And ace 10 suited obviously needs to call too. So we got, I gotta say, pretty big fold on the flop from 7-6 suited with second pair and a gotcha. Oh, sorry, in my head I thought we were. There we go, hand 14. So this is 2-4-8 with the 2 ante. So this is the smallest stakes hand we've looked at yet, and we get under the gun opening, big open here. I'm sorry, I'm a little confused what happened there. No. Because it said, you know, yeah, so here this is what I'm confused about, because it says check. Maybe it just lagged here a little. Yeah, okay, it just lagged. He hit 39 out in front of him and it said check, so I was just confused. Okay. So this is kind of a weird size from him because you'd expect him to either raid the flop with a 9 a lot, and if he had a 6, you'd expect him to have a bigger. He could just have an ace. Obviously, that's possible, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's all pretty normal, I guess. 9s could bet the turn, 9s could check the flop. So, seems fine. Oh. Yeah, nobody folded anything interesting. So now I just said we had a smaller stakes hand. Now we had a slightly smaller stakes hand. We needed that. There we go. That's ready. We get how many people here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people through the flop. And it's a pretty connected flop here, you know. Yeah, 2 Broadways. Tell me. 3 people. Peeling here was a 70% bet. 3 to 7. Okay, now we're down to 6. Okay, everyone else folds. The 3 shouldn't change things that much, but you know, you've been watching these hands here. We've seen some
啊，
loose
还要
play.
骑那个没有屁股的车是吗？
行啊，
哪个都行，二宝有一个钥匙。
二宝，你刚说你有个
Yeah.
钥匙不是？
Yeah, we've seen some
还没
loose
有
play.
啊？咋的？
没事儿。
Oh man, bad beat.
没有门禁卡在那上。
Okay, let's actually go back here. So, oh,
就挂着回来就挂这儿，别忘了。
yeah. So I will say again, King Queen. I know it's just 7 ways, and you can never be like that. Sure, whatever. But King Queen, pretty good fold there with drawing. Well, not drawing. I mean, drawing to a chop. He had 1 out to a chop, but a pretty nice fold. Um, yeah. But oh, sorry. Did he? What am I doing here? Did I miss? And also, yeah, this is the other crazy part of the hand here. Sorry. Uh, he bets half pot on the river and king's full of just snap calls. Didn't even think about raising. Which is he had the 3 too, so I mean it's not like there's other kings full. Obviously he could be worried about kings or jacks, but you know, he could have a flush, he could be up against ace king, he could be up against all sorts of things. Yeah, crazy just call. Oh, so we get how many people are we gonna see the flop with here? 1, 2, 3. So limp, raise, 5 people call. So again, we're kind of in a similar spot of the last hand. Well, you know, nobody really, obviously somebody can have 7-8 here, but nobody really should have a 3. But then we see how loose these guys are playing pre-flop, and people can definitely have 3s here without pocket 3s. Yeah, I think he's bluffing here. That's why they sent it the hand. I wouldn't say king 7 suited. Yeah, no. Oh, wow. Again. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, A7 suited, I guess, has to fold on the turn, even with an open endo. Crazy fold from Queen 3 to just fold straight there. When the flop checks through 2, maybe you wouldn't think that the other guy could have pocket 2s. Or like a set, you think he'd bet. Yeah, kind of wild fold. I know the board pairs, and you go, oh, what can he have that called the turn? But you know, he could have ace 7 suited or king 7 suited, or bluffing a pair, or shoving a 3 himself. You know, I don't know, it seems pretty crazy to me. But good fold. I think a pretty consistent dynamic you're seeing in these level 6 games. And this is, I will say, like a pretty. So now we're back to the big ante game, 5, 10, 25. But I think a pretty common mistake you're seeing is people play too loose
Okay.
early in the early streets, and then play too tight when it comes time to put all the money in the pot, which is a really bad combination because you're going to play too many big pots and then you're not going to win enough of the big pots if you play too loose early and too tight later. So here we get a 4-bet pot. Obviously, I mean, I was going to say this is obviously a very good flop for the 4-bet, but I mean, it also should be a pretty good flop for the guy who calls the 4-bet. It's not like he's squeezing and calling a big 4-bet with, you know, like 9-8 suited or stuff like that all that often. So what do we got here? We have a 4-bet from, oh, nice. Target 8s, 4-bets. I presume is calling a jam if he gets jammed on. I don't know. And then gets pocket queens to fold. I mean, he hit the kind of gin flop to get pocket queens to fold, though. Yeah, I mean, so I just want to see if he would have had to call a jam. I think yes, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He put in. Yeah. I think you need to call a jam. You know, if you got jammed on pre-flop, which frankly, I mean, I think pocket queen should jam pre-flop here. Those we've seen some loose plays in these games, and you know, there's a lot of money left in the pot, and I don't know what else. You know, you don't want to play queens out of position here. I think you just stick it in. Yeah, so yeah, next hand we have 5, 10, 20 with a $2 ante, 2 LMB. And yeah, this is a reminder, if you're watching the stream within half an hour or so, you'll be able to play with me for the next 2 days. I'll be playing at these times. And yeah, I know sometimes these games have taken a bit of time to get going, but like, yeah, it's a fun game. You get to watch me on stream. You get to see me tilted if you bluff me or Kulu me or make a big fold boost me. It's a bit of fun. What do you got here? A bluff? Bluff. You know, bluffing with the best hand. Yeah, he just got I mean, 2-4 suited, big hand fail on the flop, and then I guess that's a bad tone for 2-4 suited, because then it doesn't make it straight as unique. And it makes it harder to get paid when you hit the straight, and sometimes he chops, it just makes it straight loss by will EV. 2-4 suited needed the fives here, 3 5s are dead. 1, 2, 3. 3 5s and 3 spades are dead. But the 5 of spades is not dead. That was the card he needed. Alright. So yes, 140 call 7-6-2 flush draw. Back call. Kind of tricky here for the out of position player here, because a lot of what he's representing when he bets twice here, especially for this size, they're kind of like a pair of sevens, pair of sixes, 8s, 9s, 10s. He's not really, a queen doesn't look all that credible for him, but on the flip side, oh. So I think the minimum, it's kind of tricky, because I think the minimum hand that the button would need to raise the rebel here would be a queen. Let's see what they have. Yeah. Ooh, quads. Yeah, I get the logic of, I think the other kind of like consistent theme I've seen in the streamed hands thus far, oh, people bluffing with a little too much showdown. And here, queens didn't put very much money in the pot. And yeah, having a 6 blocker is nice, but you can just call. You're specifically targeting thin value when you raise, and you don't like. I think you probably might just rather raise here with like a not flush draw or something that could have, if you'd ace 10 of spades or something, because he's not supposed to bluff raise. So he's not supposed to bluff the river with flush draws very often. So then you don't interact with his bluffs, but you at least do a better job of blocking a pair of queens. And similar thing also with, like, if you're going to pick a raise size, you probably want to raise really big because you're representing a queen or better. Now we got real low stakes here. 2.2, 0.5. Oh, and B with a big ante. Ooh, limp raise. I assume the bottom's gonna call. Again, this is a board that's quite good for should be quite good for the button at least. Whether or not it is with his actual range, who knows. Even though it's early in the morning here, man, it is. I went to open up my curtains here to let some sunlight in, see the outside world, because it felt dreary. And let me tell you, it is rainy and wet and foggy in Toronto. Oh, it said it was that. So, yeah, pretty normal here. I mean, it's one of those fun hands where like both of the guys think they're both of the players think they're trapping here. You know, like well, especially eights, but even sixes. It's like, oh, I'm suckering him in. I'm doing this, that, and the other. Da, da, da. This guy's gonna put in all his money. You know, they both feel, oh, maybe he has a flush, maybe he has a straight, and like no, you just have votable both. I'm confused here. So this is 0.5. Okay, so it's just. Sorry, this is a weird format of game where they have the small blind and the big blind, and they have this position that is the most out of position, but they don't put any money in the pot. Got it. I never asked, but I mean, I guess people who are streaming can give me the answer that this stream content. I had to, there we go, that's better. Maybe. Sorry, I didn't realize how low my head was, frame. There we go. Whoa, what did I miss here? Hold on. Oh, also this is hand one, sorry. Was there Queen Nine suited folded pre-flop here? I mean, honestly, that might be the most shocking thing about this hand. The I got Queen Nine suited to fold pre-flop. King 10 here bets. And gets raised by 9 to flush draw, and King 10 calls. Yeah, King 10 calls here, right? And then he turns about. So does he fold on the turn or does he lead? Oh, he bets and then I guess he. Yeah, okay. No reason to. I will say. Yeah, okay. He bets and he gets. Okay, that makes more sense. I will say there's no real reason to lead the turn here from. Oh no, King 10 gets King Queen to fold the turn. Yeah, no real reason to lead the turn. I don't think. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I think sometimes people are so afraid that their opponents won't put in money that they won't. But I actually think watching these games, it's often the opposite dynamic where people put in way too much money with checks. I think, yeah, I did a thing where I skipped ahead by accident. So did I see this hand? Yeah, this is the bottom. Okay. So this is hand 7 here, 5, 10, 25. Yeah, no, I think one of the things you often see in low stakes games are people default to being aggressive. So if they don't really know what to do, they just bet and hope it solves their problems. Because it often will solve their problems, but you're paying money to solve your problem. But when you play passively and you check, um, yeah, you might have tougher decisions, but you're not putting money in the pot. And when you're playing with people in low stakes games, I think people often do that. I think a good counter to that is playing a little more passive, checking a lot, especially in early streets where guys see bet too much or you know or two barrel too much or stuff like that. What do we got here? Bam. I mean, Queen Nine ran into, I mean, I was going to say a bad hand, but still a hand that he has uh, dominated. Or sorry, a hand that is dominating him and he got him to fold. So good job. Oh, he just stuck it in. Oh no. Nice hand. Okay, so here we have 5, 10, 25. So we have a player who post, a player who call, a player who raise, a player who call, and call, call. All right, 5-way super flop. So the pre-flop raiser checks. All right. I will say, I mean, I don't want to get too ahead of my skis here because sometimes you see wild and loose hands. But I wouldn't be shocked if we see aces from the guy who check called them. Raise pre-flop, check call the flop. Bet small on the river. Yeah, the story he's telling here could be aces. I mean, it also could be ace five suited or whatever, but or pocket kings or whatever. Right? He gets raised small. I don't think he had aces. Oh, he had ace five suited. Well, I will say I know it looks really strong, but he raised really small on the river there, and I think he just probably need to pay with an ace because king queen is really not representing much of anything. And the hand he is representing could be aces too, so and you have an ace, so yeah. All right, next hand. Okay, so we got 1, 2 with the big ante, $5 ante. Call, call, call. I will say I need a. Maybe I'll do this. Yeah. See, I'm locking my. So yeah, call, call, raise, fold. Uh, raise. Call out of position here. Ace, 10, 10. Ooh, showing. I hope everyone watching this is having a nice Saturday. Oh, yeah, Saturday night. Because again, no disrespect to the fine people at WPT Global, to the fine people watching this stream, but if it were up to me, I would, I mean, I think, yeah, unless there's somebody who's really likes to see me yawn and be tired, I think you will not see me at peak performance here. Getting up at 6 in the morning, basically something I do to catch flights. That's about it. And even on my best days, I would say from like waking up and getting out of bed in the morning to being at somewhere close to peak performance, you'll probably look at 2-3 hours or something. So I'll be peaking in the middle of the stream, hopefully. Ooh, Ace Queen puts a beat on Ace King. Not that it mattered. Or not when I say not that it matters, I mean not that it would have altered the result of the hand on that run out, but Ace King should really just go all on pre-flop here. And then they get called by Ace Queen probably and get bad beat. So 3 people to the flop here, 10, 10, 8. Bad call. I will say this overcall here on the flop really looks like he is an 8 or a straight draw. It seems like he'd almost always raise a 10. Now, of course, one of those straight draws fills. He folds, so I guess, I mean, he also could have a pocket pair. I guess that's the other one. Like 2s through, 2 through 7s. To get raised on the river, 3-bet on the river. Let's see, we have 10-8. Makes sense. And Jack-9, good fold. Ace-King. Come on, man. Shoot it up pre-flop. Oh, we need limp. Sorry, did I have pre-flop wrong here? Yeah. Yeah, okay, with limp pre-flop and he had no choice. Yeah, overcalling Ace-King on the flop to that size is a little dicey. There's not much of a path to winning the hand. But, yeah, the rest looks fine. Alright, well, we are on hand number. We have 2 more hands to go because I already looked at hand number 1, and then I'll look at you start seeing me play actual poker. So here we have so 5, 10, 20 with a $5 ante. You get raise. Sorry, you get a straddle, then call the straddle, raise, and a call. I don't think that's the real Luka Modric, but you never know. It's another one of those spots where you shouldn't relay with three all that often, but I know I'm predicting, since this is one of the hands they sent me, whoever gets raised. Yeah, I should say a pretty small raise here, like basically a min raise. So if you're value betting, you kind of have to call. Yeah. Oh, quads. Yeah, I think, yeah. I mean, yeah, it all seems fine from ace king. Pocket twos could bet the turn, and maybe should bet the turn, but certainly has to raise bigger on the river. So much of his blocking range is going to be hand like this, just a pair of aces, and you want to at least make him think about it a little more, try to put more money in the pot when, because you have him, yeah, you have quads. And the other thing is also in a game like this where people often make the small three bets, small river sizes, which I've noticed. Uh, if he does have, say, pocket fours or pocket fives, or 4 or 5 suited that might bluff or something like that, you want to at least make his river three bet size larger as well. The other thing I'll add about these small river raises is now you could argue that exploitively they're an okay bluff because they look very strong, and they get caught, and you're getting a really good price on the bluff, and that's fine. But I would also go the other way, which is um, a lot of times people are just going to flick in a call because it caught them nothing. It's so cheap. Yeah, we saw this hand, so here we go. Hand number 2, which is actually hand number 1, which is the final hand. So we have 5, 10, 20 under the gun raises. To raise, 3 back call. Back call. Raise on the river, and we got here quads. Oh, and a big 4. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, I know these hand selected these hands, but man, people are getting quads a lot here. I hope I get quads as often as I hope I get quads as often as the people on this stream, on these hands. But then also I hope I don't run into quads as much. So tough to say. Okay, so those are the hands to go through. I will be playing soon. I think I can. I think I can do this myself. How do I do this? Lobby. Yeah, there we go. The star table. So I'm just going to. I actually got to go. I got to message the people running the stream to making sure it's okay. To make sure it is okay, I sit down. Type of thing. And once I can, you guys can sit down and play with me. And I actually just need to dip out for 1 second to get a little more water. And yeah, and I'm actually kind of cold too. It was unseasonably warm yesterday in Canada. It's still not that bad, but my office is a little cold, so I'm going to my feet are cold, so I'm going to get something. Anyway, maybe I can get a WPT Global slightly sponsored. I don't know if I should say the brand, but it's quite warm and comfortable. Yeah, so I will be back in 1 minute, and then we'll sit down, and if you guys want to play, you can sit down at the start table and play with me. Alright, so I'm back. I'm still waiting to heal. I'm not sure. I'll sit down, I guess. How much can I buy in for here? One second. I'll see how deep I want to play. We could do so. I think in the past I sat down with 10,000 to 10, 20, 40. So yeah, I don't know. But I'll start with 10,000. I guess we'll see what that will do. As you can see, the picture they have here of my avatar is a lot I'm much more clean cut than I am here. Quite shaggy at the moment. But it has been, yeah, it's been cold in Canada this winter. So I'm not that interested in shaving, I keep my face warm. I think I need to do some technical things here. We're briefly taking over my computer. Yeah. You got to see behind the scenes. Honestly, I don't even know what they're doing here. They just go on my computer and tell me what to do. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember. This whole thing. So people at the table now can people, if you are playing with me, I mean, you can watch it on the stream, but you'll also be able to see me at the table. Anyone playing with me will be able to see me and hear me. Which I don't know, maybe that's why the game hasn't started yet. People don't want to see me and hear me. But yeah, and welcome if you want to keep playing. If you want to play, sit at the start table on WPT Global. I'm waiting. Yeah, so I'm just waiting for some action
I'm
here.
just waiting.
Waiting. In the interim, I can tell you a little bit around what do poker wise. I'm going to go to WPT POS. Oh, sorry, EP. I'll be going to EPT POS, then Trident Jeju, and then after Trident Jeju, there will be a WPT in Jeju that I believe has been announced. Yeah, and I
And
honestly I
I honestly
don't know if I'm going to stick around for the WPT because at that point I'll have been in Korea for quite some time.
quite
But
time,
yeah, the
but
WPT
yes, the WPT.
in Jeju I think starts. Well, the main event is March 28th to April 2nd. I will say it's a really nice venue there. I'm excited to go back. I haven't been there since 2019. Oh no, before that, 2018. Whenever the last time Trade in Jeju was, I think. Yeah, the last
Yeah,
time I was
the
there
last time I was
was
there was
2019. Yeah, and it came second. Yeah, it came second. That was my
second.
one cash in the World Stop. It came second to Michael Soisa. All right, so I had somebody here to play heads up for us. Good fold.
Before.
Pure threes. Hey.
Hey.
We're three-handed now. I had nothing. All right, so we have
All
three
right,
more
we
seats
have
available
three more.
here. Ideally,
Ideally.
I mean, playing shorthanded is
Yeah,
fine
but,
too. But I think the
you know, yeah,
part of the fun of the stream is you get as many people as
yeah,
possible. You get a lot of people
response.
playing with us. So yeah,
So,
hope we can get more people playing. Yep, there we go. Table's
here we
filling
go.
up.
People showing up.
That's a big three bet. Good hand. King queen. Yeah, so I was going to say the last time I was in Jeju was 2019. Actually, now I remember that it was right before COVID. They had announced that there was going to be a trade in Jeju, and they had announced it in Korea. At the time, Korea had cases before, um, North America. So yeah, they had to cancel it. And I think that's when they added Sochi, which is the last tournament I played. So too rich, too much. But yeah, there is going to be WPT in Korea 2024, March 25th to April 3rd. Should be, again, it's right after the Trident, so I don't know if I'm going to go, but it's a really nice place to go, really nice place to play poker. I talked to people who played the WPT last year and they really liked it, so it should be fun. A funny thing about these games, the big ante and the straddle, is it becomes more of a normal poker game the more handed you get. So when you heads up, you're playing heads up, or it's 10-20 with a uh, man. Sorry, you're playing 10-20 with a $10 ante, 10-24. It's all pretty similar, but no, this is a pretty good format here. Straddle with one ante, with almost one big blind with an ante, or one straddle with an antes. I think last time I played the version which had the huge ante, like the how big was it? Like the ones I was going through in the hand history review where it's like 5-10 with a $20 ante or something like that. $20 per player, so it's huge, and that's a fun format. I'd say it does feel like somebody should have a king a decent amount here, but just a flush this time. Nothing. I mean, he could have been bluffing me, Neil, but oh, I thought I got the MVP sticker here because I thought I got that MVP sticker because I was like a pro or whatever, but they just give it to the guy who's winning the most at the table. Think you can win here? No. I mean, I could, but unlikely. Yeah. Sorry, that they click through. All right. Oh, we got one more here. Nice, nice. It does feel like every time somebody posts uh something crazy could happen. Every time somebody posts dead, that they're like, oh, they're just gonna win or lose a big part here. I don't know why, I just feel that way. All right, big blind special, the 10-3. I will say, not that King 10 should have folded, but if King 10 got involved there, I could have lost a big one. I will say, when I'm playing normally, I really, focused on sizing and but here I'm really just gonna try to mostly start clicking the buttons, Click the buttons that are available to me. No need to do any slider stuff. And then I lied, and I'm now working with the slider. I don't know, what can I say? You just want to get the MVP back. So can't be the MVP. Won't be the MVP. I mean, when I got snap called there, I kind of felt I was up against maybe like a better 8 or something, or maybe like 8-5 or 8-4 or something, but not that. we got? Oh, what do we got here? Again, like it's a common thing I see sometimes in these games. So, like he doesn't need to bluff with the POD. Even though, like, I mean, even if you can win the hand 10% of the time or 5% of the time when you check, you know, it's not the most. Betting isn't as good as it seems. All right, I'm going to believe this guy. No. Nice hand. All right. No. Oof. Sorry, my man. Anthony rebounds and goes back to stop playing. I respect that after taking a beat like that. I mean, not that that the worst beat you'll see, but you know, just bam, right back in there. Good for him. Yeah, so I did talk about this. I was talking about WPT Korea and how it's going to be right after uh, Trident Jeju. But the one thing I will say is if you're on the fence, if you've never played a Trident before, and if you're in Asia, Trident Jeju, I think, could be a good place to start. They've added a couple lower buy-in tournaments to start. There's some 15Ks, there's some 20Ks. I mean, it's a lot of money, but compared to some of the, super high stakes Trident tournaments that have been played in the past, pretty low. And I can't call here with my missed flush draw. Yeah, but I think if you're on the fence, if you've never played before, it's a good one to start with. It's a good venue, and then especially if you're in Asia. Already it's quite easy to get to. So yeah, that would now we're playing at a 6-handed table here. Should be got a full table, big blind and ante, lots of play. In the past, we've occasionally had trouble filling these tables. What did I think they were over here? All right, got it in good. Yeah. No insurance. No insurance. Paint. All right. Always nice to get it in with no payout and 70%. Can't complain. Well, Digimath is back. Big math. Oh, I'm going all in. All in and call. Ace Jack, Ace Jack. They both have the heart. Oof. Bad beat. That's a tough one. I've been bad beating him a bunch of I'll gotta show him. Alright. Here we go. Running hot. Running hot. The oval bet's a little scary here, but I have too good a hand, and he could just have like queen jack or 6-7 or whatever. Queen 8. No, I think I can do so. I just want to see exactly how this one played out. Oh, what am I doing? Right. Okay, I forgot how these videos work. So 8-6 suited vote, King 9 defends, check check, and then King 9 check off the turn and check check. Yeah, okay, that's reasonable. Oh, I ran reasonable. Oh, sorry, I already checked. Well, that was actually a pretty good run out for me. I thought it was not so good, but I was wrong dead basically the whole way. I gotta say, I don't know what the difference is, but yeah, we've had some nice full games today. Haven't had to do much waiting around, haven't had to do much heads up, so that's nice. I mean, I like playing heads up, but I think this is a part of the thing that make this stream so fun and so interesting is that it's a community thing and I get to play with all the WPT global players and not just one or two that want to play with me. So I'm glad that a lot of people are getting a chance to play with me today. I'm glad that it's a nice busy stream, and I hope it will continue today and tomorrow. I also realized that I hope who's ever doing the transcription, who's ever doing the translating for me is they can get rid of all my ums and ahs and pauses and hesitations and everything like that. So that's nice for me. I won't sound as stupid. Good fall there from I just thought with the big four bet size that I was getting called. I mean also, I have two kings. So if I had aces, I assume most of the bluffs from my opponent would have an ace in them. Um, So yeah, if I had aces, maybe I trap, but here I think I can just call. Here are sixes. Are they good? Hey. Nice. Oh. Pretty normal hand thing. These guys are too good. Tried to suck him in with my little quarter pot bet there with a king, but no, just turned them up. Yeah, Big Math is gone. Got about it. Let's see what his final hand is here. Yeah, we'll take. Ace two probably could have found the river world there. I'm getting a little bored here. Kind of wanted to play some hands, but not with the short stack there. Feels a little too much calling that much of my stack with AP suited. So I was saying that it was nice to have a full-handed table. Just a reminder here, the water's warm. Come on in if you want to play. Ooh, nice hand. They suited with the back door. Come on, man. Hey, what a world. Got the overcall, got everything. Not too shabby. Got a little frisky here, and I won. Yep. Oh, big balls from Queen 10 suited. I will say this LXZ guy is playing quite patiently for a guy with, it's Saturday night. He could be partying, but he wants to play patiently, tight as right, trying his best to get his chance to double up and now maybe even triple up. I like his chances here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, nice triple up. They open pocket threes. I mean, the funny thing about him with the pocket threes triple up is that he got ace jack, so basically at any stack depth, he's getting a lot more money in the pot. Not to needle him or rub it in, but. We might get a big pop blue in here. Probably not now. Yeah. What do we got here? Queen jack off and an ace. Yeah. I mean, although honestly, to that action, raising even ace two off is probably an okay play. Might get a big one here. Oh, big four for 9-9. I mean, probably fine four, but obviously we know what they have, so easy for us to say. Gotta let check. What? Let me check.
We
got the monkey guy here. We got back to six-handed. Alright, Mr. Monkey Man, I'll let you take this one. No. I mean, that's a pretty good hand to be bluffing with, I gotta say. Alright, let's see a nice four-way pot here. Let's go. Nothing. Can't get a bite. Flop two pair. Fold, 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 fold. Nothing. All in tens versus ace queen. Pretty fair fight in the flop. Not a fair turn. Mr. Monkey Man got a little frisky there and it didn't work out. Let's. What do we got here? Alright, after Parker tens loses the all-in, they win one. Good for him. Oh, sorry. Do I even have that right? This one. I assume I win, yeah. I thought about blocking on the river, and if I did, I think I might get raised. So, probably a good thing I did. Yeah. No, I did have it right. Yeah. Yeah, so Parker tens lost the all into ace queen, and then they won again. So, good for them. Win a flip, lead a flip. Fair fight. No, can't do it. Let's see. We got a timeout here. You know, this is a pretty, now we're all pretty deep. We're all almost all 100 big blinds deep, some of us over 100 deep. So this should be a fun, if this table can hold up, we're going to see some fun deep stacked poker. I think we've gotten a little unlucky in terms of dealing people, you know, hands that, like, in not just like not getting total setups, but just not getting hands that naturally lead to a big pot, whether it be, you know, I think we're getting medium strength hands was nothing kind of a lot. Because even, like, not even good hands for bluffing, you know? Alright, so I said that we might start seeing some parts here. Well, we got a 3-bet. Let's go. Let's see what we can cook up here in 3-bet pot. I was a little worried that he might have jacks or tens or raised me, but it worked out. I was worried it was a little greedy from me, but no. Now the jack would have been the really nice spell. Too good, just folds a king. Whoa, that's annoying. Just folded the king right away. Alright, I'm going after this guy's big blind now because he folded the king when I had a flush. At least this time when I had a flush draw, I just got him to fold right away. Flop top tail, just bam, fold it right away. Try to get a little frisky pre-flop, doesn't look bad. Oh no, little flop top, little flop two tail. Man, I'm at the point where my fatigue. You know, sometimes you're playing poker and you just look at the cards and you kind of like forget where you are, you forget the rules of the game, you forget what you're supposed to be doing. Well, I just kind of had that moment right there. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, you can't win every card you play. I can misclicked on the turn there. I was thinking about what to do. I probably would have, you know, my other plan was check. And I mean, I probably check all of that, so I don't think it affects all that much. I mean, there's a chance it goes check chop, obviously. But all right. I'd like my my 2-7 bounty here, please. I will say, I think that's a spot. I'm not sure if 2-7 is the right hand to block, but I think at some of those spots, people check too often to the pre-flop raiser. He should have a lot of top pair, or like a decent amount of ace high that checks back twice, but it's not like that's his entire range. And if that is his entire range, then I guess you can check for it. But in a lot of those cases, they do have a lot of other kind of medium strength hands. They should have some no pair, so you are allowed to bluff. And then the other issue is if you if you never bluff then the other guy and you just check range, then the other guy can play VOA passive on the river and check back some pure value bets and not bluff enough and all those sorts of things. Unbelievable. I try to trick him by checking back a flush. Bam, straight into the muck. Nothing. Flush draw this time. Can't get him to put money in the pot. I feel there's a weird dynamic going on where people keep folding to me, but then also every time I look at someone's cards, they're bluffing. So I don't know what to make of that. Ooh, got him. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. People are always folding, people are always bluffing. Seems like something's off in the metagame. Yeah, I considered actually just shoving here the first time because oh, like the big almost 5x free flop plays after the thing, the limp, there's a lot of dead money. And then once he four bet here, I wasn't feeling all that happy about it. But given that they'd four bet bluffed and folded before, um, maybe they were four bet inducing with like jacks or something like that too. So I figured I could be bluffing, could be there's a lot of dead money out there, whatever. But yeah, not what I was hoping for there. All right, now I gotta win back that money. Yeah, I don't think I've been to Vaudeville. I get kings here. Everyone folds. Everyone folds. How did that happen? Maybe we have kings here. I don't think so. I don't know.
这份坚持挺身体就会变好的养生歌单，爱人类。
要下的都没有我。2、3。当时他手里都在怎么去上课？我们要前几年见过业了，对吧？你们这个行业不是个产业吗？
That bluff is not working. Let's see if I ran into it, if I got bluffed. Okay. No. Got bluffed. But by the best stand. By a lot. Man, in hindsight, I thought the club level would be pretty good. It gives me a chance to win the hand, but no. Oh. Too good. Too good. Everyone too good.
新拍了，新拍了，哎，新拍了。是什么？
Let's see if I'm good. I could easily be good. No. We got a big part here. Flush voice traps. Oof. Yeah, nothing ace 10 can do there. Yeah, absolutely nothing ace 10 can do there. No. So close. Just needed something higher than an 8 on the river. Well, I guess they didn't give him a payoff. I can pull this one. I'm getting a little antsy, but yeah, okay. Every time. Come on, man. Missed my chance. That's a hand I could have VPIP too, I think, but yeah. Nah, under the gun rate. Raise. Oof. Oh, we have somebody coming in deep here. Good position on me. Golden Retrieval, man. Oof. Guy sits down, post hand, and just makes squats. Sick. What a life. What a life. Sits down deep and makes quads the first hand. I was talking about that earlier. Well, I'll take being a guy who. Sorry, what am I saying? I said I hope I get quads, and then I said, well, I hope if there's quads at the table, at least I'm not at the other end of it, so I'll take that. And then he hits and runs up to making quads? Come on, man. Be better than that. You just made quads. Alright. So I had the best. That was kind of my feel. I thought I might have the best hand on the turn sometimes, but I thought it was likely, not likely, but he could have a 9 or a 2, and even if he didn't, then I'm just up against maybe a better 8, or maybe just a combined hand. Like I was facing a pretty big turn bet there, and was against those two hands, was against 9, 12, like 20 outs almost, you know? So not great. Got a nice little reminder here, you know, if you want to play, come around, you can play. Have some fun. 2 empty seats. Last guy who played sat down, open posted, and just flopped quads and hit a in and left. So, you know, pretty good spot. See, the idiot's raising 9-2 off here. So if you want to play empty seats here, you can play with the dummy who raises 9-2 off.
我想是每一个细
Alright,
枝末节
let's see some cards.
驱动，发现历史上被五次去写下来。现在自出现这个戏，我已经讲到3次，而且还在持续下线。对，只要320，剩下的ETF到1块钱，差不多相当于去3的一顿饭钱。花了30。
在我这儿不需要直接给你做一个投送了，所以这个价格方面是真的给所有宝贝做了一个非常省钱的一个活动了啊！咱们这个路人这个宝贝稍等一下啊，365天是从那个什么，从您激活当天开始算，从您激活当天开始算啊！咱们领导这位朋友，好吧，来，不知道在哪儿听的，有拍着的朋友们还要做3个名额了啊！看完的来了解一下，第一件事呢要先等短信，24小时之内会有短信的一个兑换码，来，小熊猫也是一样的，来看一眼，24小时之内可以发到手机上。拿着我们表情的兑换码，在这个位置，在这个里边去搜索5个字“城市不二糖”，找我的小兑换中心，大家直接兑换激活就行。来，还有2单，大家也要知道，在城市不二糖里边听非常方便，大家定时播放、倍速播放、反复就后台播放都是可以的，利用好自己的时间，跟着这样的一个大佬去学习，好吗？然后我再给大家仔细的说一下我们家这个价格，我刚跟你说了，量更多，价格更便宜。今天下单的，我们1年以内免费听更新的，还有这样的一个赠送，大家不用自己纠结了。那么接下来给大家说一下我们的一个内容吧，好吧？因为很多朋友，我相信大家对自由链是比较了解的，应该都知道自由链是什么吧，对不对？它是一部非常非常伟大的一个著作，里面给大家讲了大量的一个智慧，讲兴衰，讲权衡，讲人性的运用啊，讲人性，讲人性讲的是非常好的，而且里面是有300多万个古汉字，16个朝代，1362年的历史故事都是在里面的。您这么想，司马光写整个自由链，他花了19年的时间，穷经皓首才给他写完的。司马光先生写的，所以说他大量的一个智慧都是包含在里边的。如果作为当代生活当中任何一个人，咱们不来学、不去听、不去了解的话，那么我们会对历史啊、对兴衰呀、对管理呀、对于人性的运用缺乏很多的一个经验。在这样纷繁复杂的一个生活当中，如果说我们没有这些经历、没有这些经验的话，我们很容易让自己吃亏，也很容易让自己有些机会把握不住，对吧？所以你要跟着这样一个大佬去学习，把历史当一个镜子，让自己在这个过程当中多去做正确的事情，少去
Again,
做些错误的
misclick
事情，
there when
好
I
吧？
was swiping the clicker over, so I
那
had
这个过程和道理是一样的，
Okay,
你以
yeah,
后其实是一个
mm,
事情，
baby, but
你可以了解一下，我们
yeah,
整个
10 was good. 哦 no. Would I have made it? Again, I just keep getting 4 back. You have a bad hand on your 4. Let's see. Kings, wow. Alright. Learn my lesson here. No 3 betting this individual.
物的阿克苏金属面柔软、亲肤、吸水性和透气性非常好，穿上就像没穿一样。版型呢比普通内裤宽松1倍，充分解放下半身，尤其是后腰和但是单下裤不会掉色，你帮你看。OK 的。
战更新999的因此博主家第22天，今天依然是韩国独家，关注良品生活，带你看更多博主家。战更新999的因此博主家第22天，今天依然是韩国博主的节目。对啊。经常做饭应该都知道，你能在中间买到大多数的那种硬邦邦跟石头一样，大多数都成熟了，没有什么汤汁，更不要谈什么风味了，又好吃。而我这里装恰恰是新疆8、9月份露天完全自然产，风味非常好的人一吃就吃到小时候的味道，而且我们配料都足够的干净，只有新疆90北一滴水，保质24度。无论拿它来做菜、做面、做饭、做汤，既方便。天气太冷了，西风快就爆开了。看，整车人都发往西安一车子，从西安全国各地给他发货。这个时候快递呢是要8人和4人车子的，连一滴水都不给大家，都是去皮现快的。吃到过我刚刚提的，加点常温保存剂啊，不需要的都不需要的车。炒菜做的一盘，颜色好看，味道鲜美，关键是老人小孩都喜欢吃。咱这个现在越来越多天天都去买新证，还要我车，只要有一个3元的粉丝优券，有你开始前期的一定要申请。
We got a 2 and 12. What do we have? 4. Boo, boo. Let's see a call. Let's see some action.
这两天大家冰箱里面随便找放啥时候想着特别做事，做菜、做面、做饭、做汤，每一个方这样去。昨天里面大家看到了吧？没有放，之所以情况是因为里面有细菌，这个才是重点自然说的，是不在城里，自然是不是这样？你买到的地方嘛，是都一样，主打安全而且自然，所以买的可。
Yeah. That's annoying. I misclicked. I clicked the style play button on the tune instead of that. Oh well. I gotta get back into it. Yay. Alright, getting some chips back. I almost checked it over with caution. Good thing I didn't because he had a pretty good call. Or like, he had a hand that would never bluff. Well, not never, probably not bluff, but easily could, yeah, easily could call as he did. Okay, try to get some of my money back here, both Terminator.
全都有，现在还正举行海盗大战东部。希望这些不会这么不的宝藏游戏能够丰富，让我们实现来胜利。这是我的战争人，其实就是万倍依然能瞥见人们在绝境之中的痛苦。玩家将扮演战后幸福的平民，缺少食物和药物。活下来就是一个奇迹。白天户外有臭气看守，只能专心内务，照顾室内幸存者，制造物品，维护避难所。晚上你可以带领一位 pass 的出门时光，探索一系列废弃建筑或者别人的避难所。11比特的游戏都将重心放在了人性上，而从中的始发需要不断的从道德与现实的抉择。是竭尽所能保护每一个人还是吃饱喝足，自己过得舒坦。这不只是游戏，但也好，这只是游戏。愿我们能永远的活在和平年代。模拟的夜燕园88现在新世纪。
Hey, there we go.
柚子社的
A
游
tone
戏。
check, Sam. Got it all.
那著名的 channel 对是就是因为这款游
I
戏
can
发
make
扬光
sense.
大，并且想看到的评论
Yeah,
区
the reason I checked the tone there is because after he made the big bet on the flop, he overbet the flop and checked the tone. I don't think he has kind of a king or ace queen, ace jack type hands a lot. I think he's either has maybe ace king, maybe pocket kings.
在 FPS 但是不久于1994
But I
年，
think
网
he
络
just
麒
had a
麟
bluff a lot, including a 7, a reasonable amount of the time too, like a 7-6 suited type hand. So I just figured I'd let him catch up, and also since he overbet, I wasn't concerned about getting the money in on the river because we put so much money in on the flop. Now obviously that's just like the insane like perfect run out for me. Like couldn't have asked for anything better, you know? But
引起
hey,
进入环境解
nice,
离
we're
不符
done.
的关键信息等等。可惜之前中文汉化出现了文本大小的问题，如果把这个修复了，那可就太完美了。于本案有人110，现在71.77。如果大家吐槽一个游戏，大多只会说太贵了，那说明要么定价太高，要么游戏太短，但它本身绝对好玩。表面上看就是一个简单的钓鱼游戏，操纵渔船带钓各种鱼品拿来卖钱。但是当第一条怪鱼出现之后，波浪下的暗影现，这片海洋藏着大家都不希望遇到的东西。晚上不及时回来休息，恐慌值就会上升，可怕的幻觉也会随之浮现。若继续放置不管，这些幻觉就会摧毁你的渔船。我觉得这个游戏有点想往加坑的那方面去做，但确实在内容丰富程度方面依然比不上前者。不过最后双结局加技能，
Gotta say it's
现在想看让我能让女人
it's
亏那些好
hard,
玩
not
一下。
hard, but like I played live poker, but it is funny that they can see me. The people I'm playing can see and hear me, and normally I have an instinct when I'm playing online to sort of I don't care. Obviously, people can't see me. I don't care about trying to hide live tells or whatever. But here I need to pretend. Oh, what do I do here? Could I have king queen? Could I have whatever nonsense hand?
白天户外有措施看守，专注内务，照顾室内幸存者，制造物品，维护避难所。晚上你可以带领一个 pass 的出来时光，探索一系列废弃建筑或者别人的避难所。11比特的游戏都将重心放在了人性上，在其中的各种遭遇之中，需要不断的从道德与现实的抉择，是竭尽所能保护每一个人还是吃饱喝足，自己过得舒坦。这不只是游戏，但也好，这只是游戏。愿我们能永远的活在和平年代。模拟的夜燕园88现在新世纪66，
Would have
柚子
been a
社的
fun
游戏
flop
新
there,
世纪
flop top fail.
很大的聊天包会带出几个有趣的点。像这种的 channel 最初就是因为这款游戏发扬光大，对这款游戏发扬光大，并且只要稍微翻翻我的评论区，一组神秘数字里721就可能出现，但具体是什么意思也说不得，还是要靠你在游戏里自己悟了。在原版发布时间上，模拟比千年万花早一点，所以大家能够看到更原始的柚子社角色塑造。当然，台词例会特殊技能的质量给人评判。不管你用哪只写下来的手按空格，这款游戏都能让你感受到快乐。网络麒麟重置版约198，现在新实体是99，在 FPS 刚诞生不久的1994年，网络麒麟很出世，成为了历史中开创性的一款沉浸式模拟 FPS。而30年后的今天，新品中旧酒香味依然 游戏氛围的塑造和封闭环境探索确实启发了后续很多游戏，例如近年也被重置的《死亡间》。虽然原站为了让现代玩家更好的体验游戏，还是加了不少新机制，不过前提是模拟的内核仍变。若引导一次会被现在的大多数玩家诟病，但却能让剩下的那部分人享受好奇心带来的惊喜，例如环境解谜、日志里的关键信息等等。可惜之前中文汉化出现了文本大小的问题，如果把这个修复了，那可就太完美了。与本案有缘在 H 现在新时期，如果大家吐槽一个游戏，大多只会说太贵了，那说明要么定价太高，要么工期太短，但它本身绝对好玩。表面上看就是一个简单的钓鱼游戏，方用渔船在抓卖钱，但是当第一条怪物出现之后，波浪下的暗影出
Alright, we're
现，这
getting
边
into
海
home
洋场的
stretch
大家都
here. When I woke up, when I started the stream, it was foggy, misty. I could
关心
barely
直
see the
放这款
street. Now you can, I can see the street. I can see, not really. I wouldn't say off into the horizon, but I can see a little. It's not as bleak. It's not as apocalyptic. I apparently have woken up a little, as you can see by my energy here. As I said, like if you want me for a stream that starts at 7 in the morning, I probably need to be on a sleep schedule where I'm getting up at 4 in the morning, but then that would be even crazier, you know? So hey, I'm trying my best. I feel woken, I feel stirred. Maybe it's just getting bowed over boating somebody, but I'm feeling a lot more energetic.
而且它可以过6到7个小时的电
Feeling
影，结果
ready.
也跟
You
在
know,
地铁
maybe
上
I could
突
stream
然
for another 2 hours.
继续活动，标定
And
的
I
下
will
午加
be,
晚上
well,
就
not another 2, another
适合
4.
喜欢享
So
受
I
多
will
种
be
体验的
streaming
玩家群。
tomorrow.
在这些多而言，30个
I'm
人欣赏
glad we had, I
而且
think,
不是
a
为了
lot of
大家
action
每个人
today. I mean,
是为了玩家等到实体
not,
就
it
已经
wasn't
全
the
快预
most
告，这就是不成还能
like
特殊魅力。
action-packed
如果
poker. There
是
was some fun hands. There was some good hands. I mean, I voted a guy that was fun. Um, no, there, it was good. Some good solid poker, but nothing crazy. And tomorrow we'll have more of the same, hopefully. But I'm saying we got a big crowd today. Got basically a full table the whole time. Mostly we've been playing with the same guys too, which is fun. It's nice when people stick around for a long session and it's not just people coming in and out, hit and running. The one guy hit and ran with quads, which wasn't the best. But whatever. I keep hoping on the guy who hit and ran with quads. But no, I mean, yeah, the current MVP of the table's been around for a while. That's Monkey Man Avatar's been around for a while. LXD took a little break. He's been around. Semi Bluff, Bought and Deepin has been around for a bit. So yeah, and we got a good crew here. Myself, hopefully. Yeah.
是这么惊险的处理。电子关心动办公室学习文化上去受指罚，因为神殿人其实在平时上刚好变不多，发售了，我们试试这个老师了。
Ace Jack is out of it.
这就是公司结合成功创新这样吧，但是因为每次广告这边还是快点，不是那个其实现在把 boss 但真玩起来是大。 当然不能说当然很简单，但是上线很标准，当然得是
Big draw. Ripped it all.
生化危险的知道，原来会酒吧现在是比较小，一定有是大多少的手艺。但炒饭是知道回民做最小的，不仅将元素全方位升级并保留优点，还引入了不少大家都已习惯的现代设计，比如快速破箱、割下潜行、支线任务和将碍事里碍事的血条取消等等，还优化了玩家游戏体验，是也增强了沉浸感。再加上游戏外2回碍事里的勤奋营业，让你感觉原价入手两本赚，会更别提打5折的赚嘞！小偷模拟资源76现在平时这个7.6块，现实里有了分析手法。你需要成为最厉害的人，收集情报、偷东西，再把东西卖了，搞不起装备，街区还是蛮自由开放的。
I don't like it. Obviously, I don't like folding my hand there because I have a gut shot to the nuts. But I only the 10 of hearts, while a very good card, still is not as high EV as it will be otherwise, and it was a big bet, and I have a player behind me, so I thought all of it made it such that I kind of needed to pitch it there. Pocket Kings, but not a big pot. Nothing too right on with this. I got ace king last time, right? Oh wow, big fold here. Did limp folds king queen? We got Phil Helmut over here. Yeah, last time they had ace king and damn, just hold on. Gotta play the actual hand here. It's the exact same situation. Limp fold always ace king. This time we folded a6, which is a more reasonable fold. Helton made it bigger. I don't know why. Maybe we thought I was trying to trick them or something. Yeah, I don't know. I played that whole hand kind of weird. Because he'd been showing me those big pre-flop folds, I didn't want to three-bet call with him, but maybe I should have just three-bet called and maybe he would have like taken a stand or whatever. And then on the river, I just thought, he's repping pretty narrow, especially after betting half pot on the flop, you know? And I just didn't. I thought if he had turned equity with a hand like ace 10, he keeps betting it a lot. So then I thought it's queen jack, maybe jacks, maybe king jack, maybe. I don't know. So whatever. Not the end of the world. All right. Well, we're closing in on the home stretch here. Hour 3 and change. We're closing in on finishing up hour 4 here. I'm probably, my guess is, my guess is I'm going to, this will probably be my last orbit, I guess, and I'll end before I post my my straddle, but you never know. Could be close. Ooh. Let's see what we got here. Suppose. The hell? Hit the, yeah, just missed it. The waiting. Oh, the thing.